IceBlue, and I'm here with some Chrono Trigger, y'all. Hello! Hi! Alright, let's see, I need to get the chat up. Hello! Oh god, it's Zytoriak in the chat, oh no. Alright, well, you know what? We're just not gonna play the game anymore. What's up, everybody? And welcome. This is Chrono Trigger 100% glitchless. This is going to be no manip, so we are not going to be cheating in the beginning of the game, as I call it. Yeah, it's a very long run. I hope y'all are ready for some bangers for at least 6 hours, almost 6 hours. Hopefully, if everything goes right. But yeah. The stipulation of this category is you have to finish every single quest that is given to you by Gaspar at the end of time, which basically collects like everybody's like ultimate weapon, things like that. And yeah, you don't have to max level. That's just impossible. And nobody wants to do that on SNES. Nobody even wants to do that on PC. But there's a lot of encounter skips, very, very specific things that we do in this run, to get to a certain level so we can, you know, defeat Lavos at the level that we're at the end of the run. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get started here. Got all my cool little practice files. We're going to be naming all of our characters pretty much one letter, and that's just to save time, you know, typical standard RPG fashion. But I think without further ado, I think we are going to go ahead and get started. In 3, 2, 1, and go! Thank you for the good luck. Have fun. What's up, everybody? For those who are not familiar with this game, I suggest you go and play this game. It's an amazing game. It's one of the best on the Super Nintendo. And I only say that because I'm very biased. Because I like Super Mario RPG way more than I like any other game on this console. Thank you for the good luck. We're going to be doing a little bit of menuing at the start of this run, and that's to set up our speeding in the like the battles and stuff like that. Alright, so we're going to set the battle speed to 1. We are going to set save a battle cursor to yes. And we're going to make the background of this green, just cause. We're gonna name Luca. No. She's gonna be A. Get some allowance money from Mom. And make sure you talk to your cat. Your cat's very important to you. We're gonna slam into Marley here. Okay, alright, Chad, I gotta ask already. How do you pronounce her name? Is it Marl or Marley? There is not a wrong answer. Marl? Alright. We are going to buy... It's 11 tonics, 3 shelters. You pronounce her name as Haste now. Yeah, true. She's just literally a haste bot in this game. We have Balma at home. That's true. You pronounce it by her actual name? Her actual name is Marley. I'm just saying. So I found out, like, during running this game, and I was like, when I first started running this game, I was like, how am I losing, like, 40-ish seconds to this cutscene in the beginning? Well, apparently, Chrono doesn't have to take the transporter here to experiment. You can just actually talk to Marley right there, and it just automatically pushes Marley into the transporter and skips, like, a 40-second cutscene, and I was like, oh, okay, so I'm just dumb. I mean, Marley's just there for the story, not for anything else. Maybe casting haste here and there. At least the haste sound effect sounds pretty cool, though. So, the transporter had a reaction to her pendant, which sent her through time. And now we are going to go through time ourselves and chase her down because she looks very important and she looks very familiar. We don't know who she is yet, but we're apparently a fine lad. Taven's gonna sit here and just continuously beat this machine with a hammer. Luca needs to pull out her gun for some reason. I don't know. I guess that's how you build like a transporter. You just beat it with a hammer and pull out a gun. So if you're ever looking for like teleportation like creation, you need a hammer and a gun. Just saying. Percussive maintenance. Now we're back in 600 AD. We get attacked by imps immediately. Unfortunately, we weren't fast enough to get the attack animation skip on these imps. That's okay. There is an encounter skip here coming up. Hopefully we don't mess it up. It is a couple pixel. It's not generous. But you have to make sure you run when you do it. If you don't run, you will hit the encounters. Like, when Chrono runs, he moves 2 tiles. And when you move up like that, if you move 1 tile, it pushes you into the animation of the encounter. You'll see bird skip a couple times soon, though. We'll pick up this free shelter. Make sure we stay away from that. Make sure we hug the right side there, because we will skip an encounter by doing so there. What they did for 1,000 for tech? I mean, you're right, probably. I mean, maybe they were onto something. Maybe we need to go back to the, you know, hitting things with a hammer and pulling out a gun. Like straight R. Kelly style. And then I pull out my gun? Sorry, that joke was bad. Alright, we're gonna get some lore here. They basically, as Marley went through this portal, they assumed that she was the queen, so they called off the search for Queen Lean, and she's not the real one. She's actually the descendant of Lean. So when they called off the search, the real queen, well, she got killed. And so Marley, you know, ceased to exist. In just a second here, she's about to get ripped in half. And she's gone. And that was the end of the game. GG. I'm just kidding. We have to make sure we stole that ether from the chest there before we leave. Very important that we rob the queen blind. Literally blind, because she couldn't see us take it. I didn't know about transport escape. You're right, Zaitoriak. Princess Nadia. I love how, like, as like the sprites are growing up there, they look homeless, and then they become a queen immediately. It's like, oh, okay. Also, I hope y'all are ready for just nothing but bangers this entire game. This entire soundtrack is just straight bangers all the way through. Alright. We need to swap tonic shelter. Okay, we're going to be taking a couple of encounters here. And that is just so Luca learns Flame Toss, which would give us Fire Cyclone. We need to make sure we take this one first. Critical there is kind of nice. Double critical there is kind of nice. Alright, so Chrono learns Cyclone there. We're going to be using Cyclone immediately right here. We have to make sure we don't miss one of these. I've had those things move and then Cyclone misses one of them, and it's just, it's slow. Alright, so we get Flame Whirl there. And now we are ready to go to the Cathedral. Find out that there's the Queen's hairpin is there. Alright, so this fight can go one of two ways. You could have a very slow fight where they just cast slow there. And then Flame Whirl just doesn't hit all of them like you want them to. Whenever they use the slow, it's, you know, slow. It was about as normal as that fight could have gone. Sometimes you can get all three of them in the first hit, which speeds up the fight because only one of them gets an attack animation. But now we get to meet our next character here. This is Frog. But as we aptly name him, his name is G. lowercase. His name is OG, apparently. Alright, well, messed up an input there, it's fine. We'll just name him OG, it's okay. He's won a championship. Now, normally I would go for the... the Nugget Bromide. We're going to take this encounter a couple times here. And we're going to take this encounter a couple times so Frog learns Slurp Cut, which is going to give us access to X Slash. We're going to need X Slash for this first boss that we're going to be fighting here. So we're going to exit and re-enter here. We have to make sure we only trigger the encounter in the front of it. If not, we miss out on a couple of enemies. His name is OG, get it right? Stop calling him Froge. Alright, so we should learn Slurp Cut in the next battle here. Do a little moving around here, so we can skip some of these encounters. Ouch. Okay, you just hold the X button here, and it just will finish off this encounter for us. Ooh, Luca gets to finish it with a bonk. And there we go. Okay. So no more encounters in here until we fight Yakra. Yakra is going to be coming up here in just a sec. We have a save point coming up here that we're going to be using our shelter at. And this is our very first boss of this entire run. This is Yakra. This is a theme of this game where the Chancellor has been kidnapped, and the fake Chancellor, and they utilize this theme a couple of times. Except the second time we fight Yakra, it's funnier. Alright, so we're going to wait for Yakra to move close to Frog here. What that's going to do is that's going to stop him from countering. Except he's not close. He's not close enough to Frog here. Okay. I'm just gonna heal Frog just for safety here. Bonk. Should be 4. Bonk. 5. And then Luca finishes off the job. Alright, now is our first boss. Get a good chunk of money, some level ups. You save the queen, you save history. Something, something. Now, we could go free the real Chancellor in the left box, but instead we're going to loot this mid-ether and we're going to leave. He can escape himself. Now, it is very, very important that you don't do what I've done in a run before. After we have our dialogue with the king here, and Frog leaves, we need to make sure we don't forget to go up here first. We need to hit this cutscene to get Marley back. And I have definitely forgotten that before. Because, you know, Marley's just a forgettable character, you know? I mean, I would have forgotten about her. I mean, I already did. Who is this again? Alright, so now we're gonna go back to 1000. We're just gonna immediately get thrown into prison. See you later, Frog. You don't actually have to talk to him. You can actually just ignore him. He'll be alright. Staying close to the trees there skips all the encounters. Alright, unfortunately we cannot do reverse bird skip, so we do hit the encounter right here. But the cool thing is you can actually buffer your runaways in this game. So I entered the menu there just for a brief second while holding down the runaway options, which is the L and R buttons. And you can actually buffer the timing window it takes to run away while you're in the menu. And it especially comes in handy for like being on like the wait ATB. Because like attack animations and things like that are slow, especially if you get like an enemy attack animation. Some of those are slow. I don't know what you're talking about, Lego. I've never heard of that game. I've only ever played and ran 1 and 3. Alright, chat. Are we gonna get a guilty or not guilty verdict for this trial? What do y'all think? Now, RNG manip does get a specific set one. This is not manipped, so it will be random. We could get guilty or not guilty. We want guilty. That saves us a few seconds. I know who Princess Moonbrook is. I have a pillow of her. I was gifted this pillow by a good friend of the channel, and it is a Princess Moonbrook pillow. I just haven't taken it out of the plastic. Dragon Warrior 2. Silly. Got him. Alright, let's see what verdict we get here. Hopefully we get guilty, just so we can save a little bit of time. That is not how it happened. Rewind the tapes. Alright, let's see what we get, chat. Not guilty. We're not starting off good. Oh dear. I believe this is a not guilty verdict. Because it's going to be guilty, guilty, I think. It's guilty, guilty, not guilty, guilty, guilty. It is. You're right. Yeah. It is unfortunately a not guilty verdict. So, Awoo, you suck. You failed me. It's all your damn fault. Whenever things go wrong in this run, chat, you can always just blame Awoo. It is his damn fault. Take a sip of water while we got some time. Ba-da-bum. Alright, so we do have a fight coming up here. The boss of this area is the Dragon Tank. We are going to make a safety save just in case I screw up. Because if we died at this boss, the run's dead and I'd have to start over. We need to do this first. Yum. Ouch. We're in jail. Bonk. So I don't understand how they locked me up in jail, but they still have my weapon. Nice damage, by the way. Just kind of run in between those. We're just going to be spamming Cyclone for the majority of this. Now, hopefully, we don't mess up any of these skips here. Because we want the mid tonics off these guys. Alright, we didn't mess them up. Nice. Alright. Got one more little skip here. We're gonna wait for these folks to group up. Alright, now we have to be very careful with this fight. We have to also make sure we switch our battle speed to 3. If not, the dragon tank will smoke us. But we need to make sure... Grab those. We're gonna save over this one. Alright, so it's very imperative. We have very, very limited resources right now. So we need to make sure we don't misinput anything. We need to wait for the heal first here. If we get a critical here, it's very nice. No critical, it is okay though. We'd like to see that fire attack on Luca, but it's okay. Just because she has a natural... She has a natural defense to fire. Laser. And this should kill the dragon tank right here with a fire whirl. And that is the most optimal dragon tank we could have had. We didn't screw up. Make sure we step that to the right there. That skips a couple of text boxes. All right, there's some very cool movement tech through this next section once we go to 2300. And we utilize a couple of text boxes to skip encounter triggers. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Alright, so we're being chased, clearly, because, you know, they think that we're kidnapping the princess. But we're gonna jump into this time portal, this gate, as they call it. This is completely irrational. We're doing it anyway. Okay. So we're in an unfamiliar area. Everything looks so ancient and great and whatever, we're moving on. This is lab 16. So we utilize that text box there to skip that encounter. We're going to utilize this text box here. Skip that encounter. Really, really cool how they do that. Okay. So we're going to... Nah, we don't need those tonics anyway. They're useless. So there is a fun fact here coming up. So you're immediately segueing straight into another boss. Like, almost immediately from the dragon tank. But there is a fun fact in the Guardian's room here. If you go into your menu, and it's more tied to the X button than it is tied to the menu button. If you press the X button in the room, it spawns an encounter. Ooh, crit's nice there. So I think that kills that one. No, it does not. Alright. Alright, so we're looking for critical hits here on Guardian here in order to skip the second phase, or the third phase here. Crits are very nice here, and they are very welcome. Especially from Chrono. Doesn't look like we're gonna get anything from Chrono though. Want a little. Ooh, nice little crit there. You have to be careful not to hit Guardian here. Chrono might die here. Yep, okay, we gotta revive. Just gonna save the heal. She should be fine. Oh, now you want to crit Chrono. And we just hold X here, and Guardian should be dead. By, I think, the count of 1 or 2. Let's get a random Chrono crit. But who gets critical hits in this fight? Well, okay, we might be in the clear. You know when the bosses die when it's just breakdown. Bit of an unfortunate death on Chrono there. So we came down here to find out where all the food rations were, but apparently the refrigerations module has been broken for years. Everything is spoiled. So everybody just has to starve. Don't press X in there. So now we need to catch this rat. He just tells us to press L and R while talking to the door. Or this little switch console. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. No! Alright, well that's one encounter we didn't want to take. Wrong way. Dummy. It's this way we want to go. Silly. Alright, so now we get to see the little cutscene of what happened in 2300. Why does this place look like this? What happened here? Who did this? And it also tells us where to go. We sense a very large distortional energy right there. And in typical fashion, you know, Marley comes in and pushes a random button, you know, ooh, what does this button do? And now we get to see what actually happened in 1999. It's the Y2K bug. This is the thing that was supposed to crash all the computers in the world. The space entity known as Lavos. See, that's what you get, Marley. Silly. And at this point in the game, this is where we vow to save the world from this future. Because nobody wants to live in a future where everybody's hungry. Okay. Coming up here, we have our infamous cat jam of the run. As soon as we hand over the seed and give Doan some hope for the future. We have our good pal, Johnny. Let's push this guy out of the way. Let's do a little safety healing. All right. Chad, are you ready for some cat jams? You ready for the race? You know, every RPG has to have a race segment, right? It's the man. So there's an easy way to just win this. If you get to the 20 on the rest and you just use the boost, you instantly win. It just doesn't matter at that point. Ooh, nice crit. That's actually a very good crit. Alright, so one thing that I never knew when playing this game is there's a section up here where these things are just sleeping. And if you run through it, it spawns the encounter. But if you walk through it, they never wake up. And there's a whole grid of red tiles there. And they just never wake up. And I never knew that. And I was like, huh? Alright, so you have a little cutscene here. Luca is going to be fixing up Robo here. And then Robo's going to hit us with a famous song. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Sorry. He's gonna be capital R because we can't name him O either, because, you know, Chrono is O, lowercase. Robo tells us that he needs to go power up the generator in the dome over there so we can open up this door. Walk past these guys again. Okay. So Robo's going to be berserk for this entire section. Hopefully he gets some high hits, which he did not. But Luca saves the day with that 6, though. Those enemies have 10 HP exactly. I didn't mean to hit this encounter. That is unfortunate. This is all Wu's fault. Right, I needed to run up there. Forgot about that encounter there. Need to run up here and then do that. And run a little bit to the left there. Alright, so this is a fun encounter. We're gonna get 5 slimes here that we have to take out. 4 of them being alkalines is very nice, or acids is very nice. want to try and avoid hitting the green, but we can't avoid it here. And that's the reason we want to avoid that. This is a very good cyclone here. Very nice. I don't think we need this. Oh, no, we do need that. This is a Titan's vest. That is an optional equipment pickup. Fun fact here. You don't actually have to put in this code. If you just hold all 4 of the face buttons there, it automatically inputs it in the correct order. So if you just hold A, B, X, Y all at the same time, it just puts in Z, A, B, Y for you. With no problem. Alright, we're gonna make sure that we heal before this next fight, which is the R series. Because it is only gonna be Luca and Chrono. But we want to be sure that they're at full health. But first we're gonna play Robo Spinball. The what section? Uh-oh, I forgot to put the battle speed to 2. This might be bad. It's okay. We'll be okay. We'll be fine. We might get hit a couple extra times, but it'll be alright. Nah, it'll be fine. That just means our series is going to get a couple extra attacks in. Now for some good old-fashioned 20 FPS robo-dashing. It's trying its best. Into the trash chute Robo goes, unfortunately. Alright. This shouldn't be too bad. Just have to be careful because these attacks that they do are strong. They do 30-ish damage. And then after these 6 attacks, it'll be 6 rocket punches, and we want to avoid getting hit by all 6 of those. I might actually just do this, just to be safe. So after a couple of cyclones, they go down. See, yeah, battle speed 1's not too bad. It's fine. It's fine. Wasn't even concerned. Now we're gonna drag this dead body with us back to Genodome, or Protodome. I thought Marley's just unconscious over there. Nobody even cares to check on her to make sure she's okay. Just whatever. Give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run. Oh, sorry. Fun fact, if you walk 3 laps around that gate there, if you come back and walk 3 laps around it, it spawns a magic tab. Cool little Easter egg there. Alright, welcome to the end of time. We only showed up here because there's too many party members in our group. So it brings us here so we can leave people behind. But we're gonna keep the same party. Now we gotta learn some magic from Specchio. He looks weak today. I'm gonna do 3 laps around this room. Making sure we touch the door on the last lap. Oh. Guess not. Oh. Oh, we have to do it over. Okay. Let's just do 4 laps just to be safe. Since he's being a stickler. Oh, Secret of Evermore reference, huh? Calling Luca Fire Eyes? Make sure we do not try it out. Okay. Now, it is Pride Month, so we are going to come out of the closet in Medina Village, but we're going to listen to their little story here. We don't eat the cake yet. The cake's later. Go loot that house for a couple of tabs. We're gonna come buy some stuff. Okay, so we're gonna buy that. And then we're gonna buy... well... Did we not have enough? Oh, here. Oh. Yeah, that. Valkyra, shut up. You're supposed to go down the staircase. Death to the Mystic's enemies! Alright, so this is the Hecarim Cave, which is... Everything is very weak to magic in here, and very resistant to physical attack. Ooh, you know I have mod here, right? Be careful to run not to run down any further than we just did there. If we do, it spawns an encounter. We cannot skip this one. This is an unskippable encounter. The next one here is going to be unskippable as well. We want to make sure we spawn it as far, like, to the right as possible here. Making sure we utilize going into that menu so we can buffer the run. And if we, as long as we move down just a little bit there, we skip that bad encounter. Stay to the far right, we skip that encounter. All right. So we are going to lightning 3 times here, and we're going to be using one of my favorite abilities in the game, Antipode. Antipode 3 is one of my favorite attacks in this entire game. Okay. Now he's going to be in a defensive thing. So we're going to Aura Whirl here just to heal. Ooh. So this is kind of like a scripted fight here. We're going to keep Chrono's next ATB for healing. And now we're going to swap over from lightning to a slash attack, because slash is just a little bit faster of an animation. Okay. Alright, so here we just hope that he doesn't hit the same person twice with his cyclone attack here. We need him to spread the damage around. So he needs to hit someone other than Marley, which we're good. Maybe not. Okay. Doesn't matter if we attack him. He dies on this turn anyway. I think we're still supposed to be on battle speed too. I think that's why that messed up. Okay, just have to open that text box for a bit, and then we can leave. Get the tape invests. And now it's very imperative and important that we fight Gato here, because of course it wouldn't be a Chrono Trigger run without fighting Gato. But first we're gonna eat this chicken. So we need to fight Gato 3 times here. We're gonna need these silver points to do a minigame later that gets us the Chrono clone. Very important. Okay. It's okay, Chad. He has metal joints. He'll be alright. Huh! Alright. So we're going to be doing bird skip again over in Truce Canyon here, because we're going back to 600 AD, because now we need to go to Xenon Bridge and access the southern half of the continent. So we were heading towards our Megas Castle segment. Bird skip there. just us. Relax. We have to make sure we see the pipe down. What do you know? He gives us the jerky and a power tab. That is going to apparently, you know, jerky feeds the whole army over on the bridge. Didn't think a bag of beef jerky would do something like that, but maybe I need to go buy some more beef jerky. It's really good jerky? Probably. Yeah, I mean, if you're bringing jerky to GDQ, I'm down. I ain't gonna say no to that. I'll eat a woo share too. Alright, so these fights are very, very scripted here. We actually don't need to fight the skeletons. We just have to attack Ozzy 3 times and then the fight ends. We need to make sure we swap Marley for Robo next one. Robo is still berserked here. We're gonna need to heal. We can press this button. We just need to cure beam. Oh, and then heart tab on you, magic tab on you. Oh, hell yeah. What flavors? Alright, so we need to make sure we take out the top portion of Zombor first here. It is very important that we take out the top portion of Zombor. If Robo hits the legs twice, we have to start our focus on the top. If not, he will hit us with a very, very powerful AoE attack, and we do not want to see that. But we're getting some very good RNG on Robo hits here, and he is just only attacking the top. should be dead. Alright, so he MP busted the right person. Optimal fight, apparently. No crits, though. Very optimal fight there. Hello, JP. Alright, we need to sell everything here. We're gonna sell all of these. All of these. And we're gonna buy 11 of these, 21 of these, 11 of these. And that. I think we were just supposed to sell the armor, the weapons. It's fine. Oh, no. Nope. There we go. Who? Punch. We need to burn that hammer. It's making his defense high. Who? Unfortunately, Robo's reign of terror is over with his berserker. Alright, this is an unskippable encounter here. Yeah, battle speed's fine. We were supposed to switch it to 1 for Zombor anyway. You missed, buddy. So there's a cool little fun fact here. There's a 4 encounter gauntlet here, but if you run up and then straight left, you skip it. Alright, we're gonna pick this up. We need that silver earring for later. I'm gonna skip this gauntlet again. Grab that extra mid-ether. This is a Woo's favorite part right here. Mountains are nice. Make sure we pick up this speed tab as well. Oh, we're also going to pick up this gold armor, gold suit. Do we need to do any equipment changes here? No. Okay. Alright, it is time for Masa and Mune. This is where the game starts to pick up a little bit in difficulty as far as bosses go. This boss has a massive jump in HP versus what you're normally used to. Like, Zombor had a total of like 1700 or so. Like, this boss has a total of 4600, including this phase. I forget which one the left one, yeah. What's up, Pandemedic? Yeah, these two have 1000 HP. Before we swap into phase 2 where they merge. Masamune. It could be called Masamune. It could be called Masamune. I've always pronounced it Masamune. Okay. So this fight has a very unique thing to it. So Masamune here is going to start charging tornado energy, and we need to be careful not to attack him during that. Critical hits from Chrono would be very nice. This boss does have 3600 HP, so it is a pretty relatively long fight. And he starts dealing more damage the lower his HP gets. So when he hits that halfway point, his physical attacks start doing double. So that's when Chrono goes on the defensive. We also have to be careful for the tornado energy that's going to get stored soon. After this attack. Get one more little... Okay. So that neutralizes the tornado energy. So now, we have to be careful because he's going to start doing more damage. Chrono's in danger of dying here. Oh wait, not yet. It's fine. We're going to heal Chrono just to be safe. So what we don't want to see is we don't want to see Masamune move towards Luca and start physical attacking, because she dies very quickly. She cannot tank 2 hits like Robo and Chrono can. A good crit. Alright, he should be getting close. I believe it's when Robo has 4 MP left, he dies. Or Luca, I'm sorry. Maybe not. Maybe it's 2. That's not good. Maybe he just dies here and we don't see the counter. Ouch. Okay, that works out too. Okay. Fight didn't go too bad. So normally in the story, we need to go visit Frog first. And we find out that Frog is just sad. He said he'll never be a swordsman again. He's just going to live in the woods. But we come here first because we don't actually need to speak to Frog in order to hit the story trigger. But we also find out that the Masamune is broken and we need to repair it, but we only have one piece of it. But in order for us to get the second piece of it from where Frog is, we need to get the hero medal, which reignites his spark. That's the end. That's not the right place. It's this one. Scoundrel. Yeah, Tada was a scoundrel the whole time. Alright, are we gonna get blessed by the new? Alright, there is no new here. We still have a couple more chances. There's a 25% chance for a new to show up. And it's a blessing or a curse. Never know. So we need the hero medal to access this chest, which gives us the hilt of the broken blade. And then we find out that there is a name on the blade itself. And Robo reads it backwards. And it says Melchior. What's Melchior's name doing on there? The new! The seed is blessed! We have received our blessing from the new. We sure did. Do you think I'm wearing pants in this household? Ooh, I have one of those emotes in my own channel you can use. Scrub. There you go. No, you won't. Alright, now we're gonna eat our cake. So in order for us to repair the Masamune, we need to get a piece of... We need to get a stone that's only available in 65 million BC. The prehistoric history. We find out that this stone was used as like a money source back in the past. So we're going to go into the prehistoric history. In order to look for this dream stone. We're gonna come across one of the best characters in the entire game. To be very quick with that input in order to see no attacks, because these things can kick like explosive rocks into you that put you to sleep. Here she comes. There she is. That is Ayla, aka Bela, aka wife. I'm gonna name her Capital A. No rubbish or my head go boom. Unskippable encounter right here. To make sure we picked up that Berserker as well. So there's a couple little side quests, not side quests, but like things that we have to do here. We have to wait for Robo to do this little dance 4 times. And then we have to beat Ayla in a soup eating contest. I don't know how fast you have to button mash, but it's not too bad. We ate so much soup that we passed out. Honestly, mood. We find out that we also got very wasted last night, too. We also got mugged. Our gate key's gone. So now we're stuck here forever. Yeah, but you'd have to fight Chrono, and I'm pretty sure Chrono would beat your ass, Awu. Alright, so there's some really cool movement through here. Normally there's like, I think it's like 5 or 6 encounters in here. We're gonna see 0 of them, hopefully. Yeah, it's this way. I hit the damn encounter trigger. Literally like 2 pixels too far to the left. I say that as depressing. Sad thing is I'm looking at the screenshot of where you need to run up. We are gonna need to heal. Punch. There are a couple cool little encounter skips here as well. So, in 65 million BC, dinosaurs are very weak to lightning attacks. It actually stuns them and drops their defense to 0. So we take advantage of that. You hold upright in here. That skips 1 encounter, and then you just wait for this to be right there, and then you can skip a second one. Alright, so we're going to make a very important safety save here. Alright. So put the Berserker on you. Berserker on you. You get the silver earring, the ruby vest, and the rock helm. I've lost a run to this fight before. If Nizbel moves instead of attacking in this first section, then I might reset. But other than that, this fight should be scripted. As long as he doesn't start moving. He needs to attack immediately first. Alright, we're good. Fight should be free now. So we're looking for critical hits from Ayla or Robo. We need at least 2. We're gonna do 2 attacks with Chrono, Then we're gonna queue up his next attack for lightning. Ayla. Baby girl, please. Alright, there we go. That's one. Now we're gonna heal with Chrono in these next two turns. Ah, they're fine. Unfortunately, we will not be healing Robo here. My favorite part is the notes that just say, Robo dies, sad face. Alright, he should be dead here. Very good fight. Good crits. Alright, Azala gives us our gate key back. She can't handle the heat. Take that little berserker off. Now that we have the Dreamstone, we can go make the Masamune. Hi, Jerica. Thank you for the good luck. You're just in time for one of the best cutscenes ever. Oh, soonish. Probably like in the next, 3 minutes or so. Probably would help if I, Yeah. Walking into these NPCs apparently make them move faster. Look, that sound effect is... I don't know why, but, I love the sound effect. Even though it's very screeching. I just love that sound effect. They took it out of the PC port? Ah. Unfortunate. It's very jarring. Yeah, no, I can imagine. But yeah, apparently walking into NPCs like that actually speeds up their animations. I learned that while learning this run. Because I was I put me and Bidoo's run next to each other, and I was like, Why am I losing so much time to this cutscene? And I see Bidu just like moving into the NPC, and I was like, what? And the cutscene finished faster, and I was like, what? Yeah, it's super weird. All right, let us not mess up bird skip. I'll be let's be 3 for 3 on bird skip, right? Surely we don't mess it up this final time. I had to say something. I had to say something. That's it. I'm starting the whole run over. It's all part of the manip. That's it. I'm starting the whole run over. Do it, I won't. You're right, I won't. I don't think Ant would appreciate me starting over at, you know, an hour and 50 minutes. Oh my god, we got the new twice. To get TP for Marley. Oh no. It gives what? 2 TP for that fight? Yeah, tight. That's tight TP routing, like very. You get haste before Black Tyranno. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Haste would make that fight so clean. Oh my god. Does all endings still do 7 of those encounter fights in it, or is it more? Yeah, White Hat, thank you for the raid. What's up, Darth Plague? You do more now? Uh-oh. It's fast on PC, so I can imagine. That's a good question. I actually don't even know. Will Marley and Luke make fun of the dudes as they walk by? Chrono talks in it, but the protagonist can't talk. My immersion. My immersion. Sassy ladies percent. That's what we're gonna call that one. Oh no. Glenn fell off the mountain. Oh no. Anyway. I mean, honestly, all of the endings are good. Just saying. Thou knowest his power? Alright. If you don't like loud screeching sound effects, I would suggest turning down the volume for the next, like, minute. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's go with 2 minutes. If you do, and you're like me, Then turn the volume all the way up. Only like a couple minutes behind my PB after not running this game for a few months. I need to come back to this game and get my sub 530 on SNES. They ran out of money in this production of this cutscene. Cyrus only has 3 frames of animation. It's literally just 3 frames. Of course not. That would have cost too much of the budget. They spent the rest of the budget on everything else good about this game. I do love the frog ant, like the frog sprite where he's just like dead on the floor with his tongue sticking out. It's so good. Handeth over thy Masamune. Alright, turn your volume down if you don't like screeching noises, but turn it all the way up if you're me. Alright, you're safe to turn your volume back to normal. It's so good. Oh yeah, Frog's theme is so good. You had to get the meaties. Only to be outdone in literally the next chapter. I mean, granted, you do go to 12,000 BC, where everything is just so advanced. So, like, it's only natural that you have a stronger weapon there, right? Oh wait, don't I need to grab... No, that doesn't spawn until after we fight Flea. Just kidding. Ah, look at that. Open the box. Where? Ozzy's in a jam. Well, I wonder if I still remember all the encounter skips on the Donkey Kong sections. How dare Ozzy be in the jam? Oh, we got all the animations for Crimson Rain. That's whack. Good, we didn't miss one of them. There's a small chance that you miss one of them. Flee? Question mark? Alright, so ideally here we want Robo to die. And what that does is that prevents Flea from counterattacking with Stare. So hopefully we can get Robo to die here. Alright. So this fight's pretty straightforward. We're just gonna sit here and let Frog attack. By doing so, it potentially locks us into an AI lock, to where Flea will just sit here until phase 2 and do nothing. Yep, if somebody dies, then Flea will not counterattack with Stare. Critical hits are very nice here. Alright, Frog cannot be chaosed here. Okay, Frog is just going to continue this fight. Oh, could have left Frog at 69 HP, would have been very nice. Ah! Of course, he put Frog to sleep. Not a good ideal fight here. This should take Flea down, though. Or maybe not. Maybe this one? There it is. Kind of slow. That's okay. Just to be safe, because I have gotten burned by Robo dying on the Lancers coming up here. Relieve of us this misery. Woo, you use that line any chance you get, don't you? Yes, yes I do. It's Sir Slush! Alright. So a pretty straightforward fight here. This one we're just gonna hold X and heal as we need to until phase 2. We're hoping for some critical hits from Frog. Chrono crit's not too bad. The one before, JP. It's a line from Seymour from FF10. Your death means your father's life. Hello, Chrono? Open your eyes? Oh, now you want to crit. Alright. You can tell it's going into phase 2 when he hits you with a fire AoE attack. And that's when we need to start focusing on healing, making sure Frog stays alive here. This should knock him into it, though. What did I say at the start of this run? It's always a Woo's fault. Good crit. It's in your contract. Ooh, maybe I should have no. Chrono should be fine here, right? I'm gonna save this turn just to heal Frog. Chrono would not have been fine, by the way. The moment we start seeing yes indeed, we need to start focusing just purely on healing Frog. Very good crit. Good crit. Double crit, we love it. Sir? Oh, he's on a tirade here. And of course Chrono fucking dies. Pardon my French. Alright, we are in a bad position here. I'm getting cheated. Okay. Relax, buddy. You don't need to be getting 18 attacks in at one time. Alright, he should be fine. He should be dead here. Literally 2 hits away. Not a good fight, though. Not a good fight. Okay, we're gonna put the power glove on you. You get the scarf. Alright, that's everything. We're gonna shelter. We're gonna shelter a second time, because I forgot to move Luca in. Okay, we picked up an extra shelter, it's fine. We'll just call it the Helter Shelter something. Oh, I need to fix that. Ah. I'm gonna fix that. I want to make sure we at least get the runaway before the heal comes out. Loot chest before Ozzy. Ozzy's in a jam. I don't trust it. this one, and then it's up to here. Yeah. Okay, good. I was worried that I wouldn't get those. Slurp cut. Flame toss bottom right. Ninja star me. Wow. Alright, we run away from this one and then we take the last one. And that should learn a spin cut. Spin cut's gonna be very important because we need it for Fire Sword. Is he dead? Are you kidding me? Frog, you are starting to piss me off. There's Fire Sword. Very important that we have that. We need that for Megas. Alright. This is going to be... So this next fight coming up after Ozzy here is a very, very big RNG heavy part of the run. Ideally, we want to see Magus use nothing but fire attacks. And the reason being is because we have Fire Sword, which does a ton of damage when we drop the defense on Magus. What's up, Happy Coco? Alright, so Chrono is going to get the Dark Mail and the Silver Earring. Frog gets the Berserker, and Luca gets the Speed Belt. The speedrun does have a pretty high difficulty. Especially in the glitch categories. Alright, let's hope for a lot of fire barriers. The black wind starts to howl. Lightning damage. So we need to wait for Frog to attack here to reduce Magus's MDef, which allows us to do more damage. That's exactly what we want to see. And it is okay for Frog to die here because we're just going to keep healing and reviving. But the important thing is we need to keep Luca and Chrono alive. I'm going to just heal you again. So we want to be able to hit him with as many of these as possible, because they do that much damage. When we see a water attack like that, we just have to attack him, get him out of it. We don't want to see water, and we don't want to see shadow. Of course. Lightning is okay. The scary thing is my barrier is going to most likely run out before we get to the dark matter phase. Okay. Fire is great. We're just gonna full heal here. I'm not worried about Luca's HP, but we want to get this one fire sword in because it does 800 and something damage here. before he goes into a barrier shift. Alright, we're gonna heal Chrono just to be safe. Ooh, nice crits. We want to see those off of Frog. Very good. We might only see one Dark Matter here. I'm supposed to be using Fire Sword. I'm dumb. It's fine. Alright, we're definitely going to see a second Dark Matter. I missed out on 2 Fire Swords here, which is a lot of damage. Chrono should survive with like 20 HP. And we're just gonna go for it. Should be dead here though. Yep, alright, there we go. I misread the notes. And I was like, oh, just attack, just attack. No, I need to spam Fire Sword. Alright, we get an 80-second break here. Perfect time for y'all to get up, stretch your legs, go to the restroom. Right here. I'm just gonna stretch here. Because there's a lot of automatic cutscenes and texts. There's also a smudge on my glasses. Oh. Oh! Oh, this old thing? That's just a... I don't know. I think I've heard of this game before. I think it's called Chrono Trigger something? I don't know. I think I've played that game before. Your dad's a king. Of course I'm going to keep sponging off of him. Might even hire an assassin. Get all his wealth. Ooh, do I remember these 2 Schiests encounter skips? Guess we're gonna find out today. Northwood burning. I don't know where I was walking. Okay. I don't... I had a very specific way to set up these 2 encounter skips. I know the second one is not too bad. The first one is a little bit... I know it's like... line up against the wall, it's 2 pixels to the left. That's what I remember. We'll see. Maybe we're not as rusty as we think. Guess we'll find out. If we don't do the menu buffer there, that thing will throw either us into the other character or the rock. Okay. Apparently we didn't hang out in that menu long enough. Hello? Oh, I have to run around it the other way. My bad. That's on me. Forgot Chrono's right side is like very large hitbox. Alright. So we line up here, come down. 2 pixels to the left. Perfect. That skips that 1 encounter there. And then this one here. Perfect. Didn't even have to line it up. CeeLo, not even rusty. Wasn't even close. It's just that easy. So easy, even a Woo could do it. Nah, he probably couldn't. Alright, we want the glove. She wants the scarf and the mystery robe. He wants silver earring. And then the speed belt. Ah. Need to set Cyclone. Huh? Who's that? You can pick up the red star? That's funny. Okay, I guess we're just not setting Cyclone. Cat jam time, though. is like one of my favorite tracks in the game, besides Shala's theme. Yeah, we should be fine. Alright, so we're going to be doing this fight a few times, 7 to be exact. Because this encounter gives us a ton of tech points. And we need to get a very specific attack here for Ayla. We need a cat attack, which gives us access to Volt Bite, which is going to be very, very necessary for this next boss. It also gives us a good amount of levels here too. What do you mean? Shala's theme is in the game, Malika. Don't make me time out a woo. Because I will. Alright, this is encounter 6. We need to make sure we switch our battle speed to 2 after we use the shelter on the save point. This is very, very important. Alright, this is the 7th one. We should learn Cat Attack on Ayla right after this encounter. Oh, or maybe not. Okay. Guess we take it one more time. Can't hurt to have more XP, right? There we go. Now we're good. Alright, this is Nizbel 2. So this boss is different from the first one. There's a different mechanic. It's the same discharge mechanic. But it's a different mechanic altogether. After 3 attacks, Nisbel will release the electricity and deal a ton of damage to us. But same rules apply. We do more damage as we hit it with more. And Luca's gonna start just healing up here. We need to make sure everybody's over a certain threshold here. Alright, so we're not gonna be vault biting our 3rd time here. We're gonna have to heal her. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's not mess up this. Okay, Chrono gets the ruby vest and the power glove. You get the speed belt. You get the defender. And I like to do this for the encounter skip here, just line it up on that little wall, and it automatically puts you in the line. It puts you in the line there to skip the encounter easily. There's a setup you could do that like puts Chrono's foot in a certain spot, but I just find that's a little bit better for me. Okay. This is one of those long fights coming up here. This is the Black Tyranno. Azala's gonna be sleeping the entire fight. She's just one sleepy goyle. Okay, so now we just sit here and we just get to watch our characters get beaten to death. Hum. Black Tyranno has high defense until either Azala goes down or he does 6 attacks. After the second munch, then he risks it all. Hum, hum. Black Tyrant has 10,500 health, so we're gonna be here a little bit. Okay. Should be able to get one more fire sword off here. Maybe squeeze in one more cat attack? Nope. Okay. Now we have to wait for those attacks again. And the reason we don't want to heal up this fight is he absorbs this damage. Zala's a sleepy goyle. Okay. Okay. That's going to be the last time we revive there. We wanted to do cat attack in a very specific spot and fire sword at a very specific spot so we don't ever have a speed tie with Chrono. There we go. Black Tyranno is down. get to go to one of the best time eras coming up, y'all. Beautiful Mode 7. Shoutouts to Mode 7 for existing. Something, something, who shuffled this randomizer? Something, something. Boom! So we find out that, oh no! That's where Lavos struck 65 million years ago, right on top of Zala's lair. Lavos has been living dormant ever since then, screaming. Alright, going to one of the best time zones. Central time zone, 12,000 BC. Oh no, it's just a bunch of snow. Alright, get your Omega cat jams out of here. Alright, hold on. Don't get your cat jams out just yet. We're only there for a second. Okay, now get your cat jams out. Cold jam, perfect. Alright, we're gonna stop by Kajar here. We're here for one item. That is to pick up the speed tab. And then we're out of here. If I walked outside and it just played this music forever, I'd be happy. That's you. Okay. We have to, that is very important that we do that. Oh, alright. Haha, we have to go talk to Shala and Janice first. Alright, now you can get your Omega Cat jams out, because this is the best song in the game. Lego, there's a reason that Singing Mountain never made it into the game. It's because it's not as good as Shala's theme. Let's power up the pendant with the Mammoth machine. Oh, right, I wasn't supposed to heal there. Whoops. I did not mean to heal there. That means this golem fight's gonna go super slow. Oopsies. Oh, well. Yeah, we needed to not heal there. Because we need to dive faster in this fight. Bonk. So let's just sit here and just watch these slow animations. Alright. Ah, cat jam cry again. What's up, Deagle? They make you wait the entire game just to hear the best song in the game? It's only halfway through the game. What do you mean? Shala's theme isn't the credits. So now that we have the powered up pendant, we can now open all those sealed chests. And there's one specific chest that we need in specifically that's going to give Chrono a very, very overpowered sword. Oh my god, English language is the most impossible language on the planet. It's going to give us a very overpowered sword. I was reading chat while trying to say the word sword. And it's going to give us a nice, very strong sword. And the reason that we want it is because that sword gives us +3 speed and a ton of attack. That's not where we want to go. We want to go here. Alright, well, since it's Pride Month, we're still coming out of the cupboard. We already ate the cake. It was very delicious, but it was also a lie. Alright, so we are coming over here to pick up a sealed chest weapon. It is the Swallow sword, which is one of Chrono's stronger weapons in the game. Gives us +3 speed and a ton of attack damage. The other one over there on the left is a safe helm, which we do not want. We want the bandana on. And safe helm sounds so cool. No. Absolutely. Over the weapon that like nearly doubles Chrono's damage? Nah. Couldn't be. Silly weapons. Now, I could have saved a minute and a half by skipping the Swallow. But who wants to do that? That sounds silly. Ooh, are you okay? Never skip Swallow. Okay, well, apparently the lewdness comes from my chat as well. Thank y'all for being you. Because we would have definitely made that joke immediately in my chat room. It's the same thing I do when I play rando seeds, because I only roll rando seeds that have a 69 in the number. And I'm like, chat, we only practice 69 here. Only 69. Sometimes there's a IceBlue before dark. Sometimes, not often. How dare you, Woo? The notes call him Crawdaddy. You have to make no noise while traveling across these small little things. Don't even hit the save point. That makes too much noise. Summons enemies. Ooh, you want to pay for my time loss? All right then. All right. This is a tough fight, y'all. This is a very tough fight. All right, anyway, moving on. Make sure we hug that left wall there, skip an encounter. Get to learn all about Balthasar here. Forgot the magic tab doesn't spawn there yet. Alright, we get our time travel machine, the Epoch. That is our only way back to 12,000 BC right now because they locked the portal. But we come back here to fight one of the worst, if not the worst boss in the game. Honestly, it's the worst boss in the game. 88.8 miles per hour, Marty. Gotta go back. Yeah, this is definitely the worst boss in the game. Yeah, we're good. Too bad I wrote a song about him. True. I swear a lot the song. So this boss can do one of three things. We need to make sure the blue beast is asleep. That is the most important thing. The boss can kick a rocket to you, it can kick a exploding sleeping thing into you, or it can ride one of the beasts and slam into you, which does a lot of damage. The most important thing here is we make sure the blue beast is asleep. The boss could also heal, an AoE heal for 150 damage, which, by the way, we don't do that much damage a turn to him. We do about 200 with the right, like, stuff. Or, yeah, or you can continually wake up the blue guy. And you swear at it a lot. True. Alright, well, we're hoping he keeps the blue person asleep. So we're gonna Hypno Wave here and hope that the blue one goes to sleep. Alright, perfect. So now he's gonna continuously wake up the red one, hopefully. That's fine. Just don't heal. That's all I ask. Healing loses about 30 seconds per heal. Something like that. So it just removes all the damage. That we've done to this jerk ass. Don't put Chrono to sleep, don't you do it. Alright, Chrono over here tanking sleep. He definitely drank at least 3 Red Bulls before coming here. Oh, you son of a... Oh, alright, Chrono's gotta take the time to heal. Don't you put Ayla to sleep. Ayla. Honey. It's time to get up. We have business to do here. Stop it. Quit being mean to me. 2 heals is just so bad. No, I didn't name her wife. I thought about it. I definitely thought about it. It's fine, you can throw boulders at him all you want. As long as you don't heal. Ouch. She's going to bed. Okay, she's waking up. Oh my god, a 3rd heal? Come on, it's like the fight just started. It's like I've done 0 damages to this boss. This boss only has 1200 HP, by the way. Screw it, we're going for it. Stop! This boss is so bad. Please get me out of this fight. We need to... Oops. Oh, that fight is so stressful. You can either gain 1 billion years there, or you can gain -5 years. There's no in between. Alright, we need to kill 1 rebel here. Alright, we win. Alright, GG. That's all we needed right there, just the 1. Thank you, Chrono. Yeah, the route requires 1 of those. And we immediately got it, which is very nice. That makes up for having a bad Mud M fight. Okay, we need the sight scope on you, bandana on you, berserker on you, and the speed belt on you. Alright, now it's time to play Falcon Hit the video game. You're going to be seeing this attack a lot now, coming up now. Chrono, that crit was so unnecessary. That poor thing had a family. Oh. All right. Coming up here, we have a pretty simple boss here. This is Giga Gaia. We need to make sure we take out the hands before we start attacking the face. And it's just one more Falcon hit on the hands. And we just spam Falcon hit here. We don't need to use any more napalms. Should be a kill right here. Or maybe not. Fortunately, we got to see the hand animation again, which stinks. Yeah, welcome to Falcon Hit the video game. Woo, stop spoiling the end of the run, Jesus. Hey, Ant, can you time out a woo for 69 seconds? It's a Wonder Shot ending. It's true. What's up, Steel Eyes? Cat Jam cry time. Wow. Oh, Dalton. You'll get what's coming to you soon. Old man? Okay. You know, the name Dalton rhymes with a woo. You heard it here, folks. Yeah, but I'm speedrunning right now, Ant. In order for me to stay fast, I gotta keep my hands on the controller. See you in 69 seconds. Straight to the Shadow Realm. It was deserved and worth it at the same time. What do you mean, Deagle? I'm a great friend. I don't know what you're talking about. There's only minor bullying with me, okay? We need this heal tile now. Worth it. I've never bullied anybody a day in my life. You're a billionaire? Well, can you donate to the cause of bullying a Woo? Damn, a Woo donating to his own cause? We'd love that. Only if you're getting bullied, though. That's the only way I'll allow it. We forgot to pick up that, but we didn't aid an encounter because of it. Bum 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 bum. Oh, they didn't move out of that. Okay, good. Sometimes they move right out of it, so Falcon hits 3 of them. Should learn Lightning 2 here. Uh-oh. Oh no, we learned it on this one. It's this encounter we learned Lightning 2 on. Lightning 2 is not that important, it's Fire 2 that we're very worried about. Alright, fine. Nice damage. They don't want to line up right? Fine. Perfect. Alright, so we need to do this next fight 2 times. And then Lucas should learn Fire 2, and then we swap to Robo. Remember, this is Falcon Hit, the video game, by the way. So we're gonna leave. Come back. We're gonna do this fight a second time. We like this fight so much, we're gonna do it again. Alright, so Lucas should learn Fire 2 here. As long as our TP routing was correct. Perfect. We have to make sure Barguest goes down first. Well, Barguest will always go down first, and Jin loses his defense. We brought Robo in here because we need his next ability. It is very important that we get his next ability for this boss fight coming up. Ouch. Ouch. Alright. He learned to boogie, and that's all that matters. How am I low on MP? Okay. Very interesting. Did I not shelter a certain spot? Am I missing a level or two? Oh no, we Falcon hit twice on that one fight. That's why. Oh, no. We're definitely not hitting that. So we're utilizing Chrono's ability to walk 1 pixel rather than run 2 pixels to get out of this encounter. And we skip both of those, which is very nice. If you try to run past those, it does not work. But if you walk down and walk to the right, you're able to squeeze through it. Imagine skipping these. We don't need them. Does PC take those? Oh, you can't skip them on PC. Oh, wow. All right, so this is very important that Boogie does not miss one of the golems. If it does miss, we have to cast it again. Of course it missed. Thank you. Of course. Okay, we're just gonna have to mid-tonic here. Yeah, it's very, very important that Boogie is on both of the golems here. Otherwise, we don't do as much damage as we need to. And they also counter. I also feel like my damage is a little bit lower than what it should be. I thought Falcon hits were supposed to be doing 1400 here. Might have missed out on using a power tap somewheres. They beat the Golem Twins. Get a nice little break coming up here for 100 seconds. Excuse me, Balthazar. The ruby knife suspiciously looks like the Masamune. Hmm. Just you wait, we're about to get the the Chrono Trigger and the cloned. Alright, who wants to watch Robo take 1 billion damage here? Ah, good old Robo with his 5 MDef. Takes 1 million extra damage from magic. Megas, have you tried hitting harder? Alright, everybody say goodbye to Chrono. Because he's dead. Crab emoji. And deleted. Oh? Whoa. Alright. Big break coming up. Right as soon as Shala says, oh, ... Alright. Get a couple minute break here. You get to watch the magnificent kingdom of Zeo get destroyed. What was that noise? Yeah, that already happened to Wu. That was like 3 hours ago. My favorite part about this entire game is that that pendant belonged to Marley. No. That pendant belonged to Marley, and they're like, oh my god, it's Chrono's pendant. Like, they just completely forget about the fact that that was Marley's pendant. They're like, oh no, it's Chrono's pendant. Who the heck is Marley? So there's a reason that we kept that one weapon for Luca. When we get all of our equipment back. We want to equip that to Luca. Yeah, we need to... We have to make sure that we equipped those weapons, otherwise they do not get TP for this fight. Now we just get to sit here and watch. Oh, I love the fourth wall breaking here. No, not that song. There we go, that song. Dalton did one thing right in this game. Was installing wings to the Epoch. Alright, so we are going to fire tackle here, and we're going to wait for the AoE. Ow. Got him. And Dalton's dead. It stinks that this is the only time you ever get to use the lasers on the Epoch. Hey Snake, there are lasers there. Okay. Oh, right, we have to walk there. Alright, we're gonna make a safety save just in case I say the wrong answer here. Because you can say the wrong answer here. Goodbye forever, y'all. All right. If you say yes there and fight him, it's a very hard fight to win, especially with Robo in your team. So instead, we're just gonna recruit him. I meant to name him S. Oh well, he's just gonna be Megas the whole run. Yep, that as well. Now, we could go and fight the final boss right now. But we have a bunch of things that we need to go take care of first. Like these cat jams for one. We need to press up one. Yeah, without Mega, she can't get one of the endings. Hey, where's that healthy kid with the radical haircut? He got melted. True. Is it hard boiled or a 3-minute? Soft boiled eggs. Egg with Chrono chunks in it. Oh. All right. So now we're going to be doing a bunch of side quests here. first thing we're going to do is we're going to power up the Masamune. Alright, so these next 3 fights, these enemies can do one of 3 things. They can, after they die, they can hit you with Grudge, which is physical damage. They can use MP Buster, which reduces all of your MP. Or they could do nothing, which is what we want to see. We don't want to see that. Oh, and we get the Grudge one too. Nice. It's especially scary in this next one because there's 4 of them. We don't want to see 3 Grudges here. 3 Grudges will kill Magus. Yikes, so many counterattacks. Okay. Yeah, it's something like that. Right, I need to... You see a little cutscene here. Glenn talking to Cyrus. Then the Masamune gets powered up. Becomes one of his best weapons. Yeah, but then the weapon would have to have more than 3 animation frames. Alright, so we're gonna make 2 stops to Ozzy's fort here. We come here for a very specific reason. We're here to pick up a set of armor and weapons for Magus. And the reason that we come pick these up, the Doomsicle has a innate passive on it called Doom. And what that does is that makes Magus do more damage the more dead party members you have in the fight. And the reason that we do that is because we're going to be pretty much AFKing a couple of boss fights coming up soon here. Oh, this is my favorite part in this. My favorite part in the entire run, right here. You get such a funny little part here. Although we gotta fight these enemies, chat. It's the slowdown of the battle music that gets me every time. It really is. Alright, we need to make sure that we move party members before we hit this guillotine up here. Alright, we need you here. Robo out for Marley, so it should be Frog, Ayla, Marley. Oh, that treasure chest looks enticing. Ow. Oof. Ugh. Ah. Alright. With all those in tow, we're leaving. Oh, I just used the magic tab on someone. We could pick up a backup, it's fine. There's a backup magic tab we can get. We need to go this way. Need to queue up Ice 2 here. The magic tabs are supposed to be for Luca. Press left switch. No, kitty! Get the kitty! Alright, we're gonna do this fight twice. This gets Megas to level 38. Which is very important for these next two fights. Oh, wait. Hold on. Forgot we're supposed to do this fight with Marley out. Alright, so you are going to get that, and this. We're just going to sit here and watch Megas do all the fun stuff. So she should learn Cure and then Haste here. I guess. I guess. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. So this is the Rust Tyranno. He has 25,000 HP. We need to make sure we steal the red mail from him. Which we do. And then we just need to cast Haste with our Haste bot. So now with dying party members, we're going to do more damage. We'd like to see some critical hits here. Well, welcome to the power of The Doomsicle. Where I just do nothing and just watch the fight win itself. Like some critical hits here, Magus. Jesus. Thank you. But don't worry, we're not done with that strat just yet. Yep. Yakra 13 gets it as well. We don't need to upgrade it to the red mail. Alright, before we get into the Epoch, we're gonna come pick up another speed tab here. Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity real quick to go pick up that backup magic tab, even though we're right by Son of Sun. Remember that one I told you about earlier? Oh, it's a power tab. Damn it. Where's a magic tab? There's gotta be a magic tab nearby. Isn't there one over here, maybe? Yes. There we go. Perfect. Now, we likely didn't need to do all that, but just to be safe. Alright, we're gonna put Magus out. Ayla, Marley out for Luca. So it should be Ayla, Magus, Luca. She gets the red mail. You get the amulet. You get the silver earring. Speed belt, Taven suit, Taven helm. Alright. We need 10 hits on Son of Sun here. It's not you. It's not you. Alright, we're gonna try top. Alright, there it is. It's 1, 2. 3. 4. Perfect target. 5. 6. Okay. We're gonna wait here on Luca's turn. Okay, it's the right one. So we're at 6. 7. 8. 'Did I just hit the middle again? Oh, for fuck's sake. Good job, Luca. Now we're getting flared. Alright, that's 10. Oh. Wait, that's gonna kill. Oh, never mind. Oh, we get a free blackmail out of it. We don't need it, though. Yo, thank you for the 85-month resub, Infinite Zero. Alright, so now we need to go power up the Sunstone. Go to 1000 AD and we find out that the Sunstone is missing. Alright, now we'll head back to 2300. We're gonna pick up the Sunstone because we're gonna need this for the next segment. So Luca's here. Luca is going to make us a Wonder Shot and some Sunshades. The Wonder Shot is Luca's best weapon in the entire game. Sunshades increases all of your damage output by 25%. And the Wonder Shot, well, it doesn't have a set amount of damage it can do. It's random. We're going to absolutely make a safety save here. Because I've definitely messed up this minigame before. See, just like that. Seriously? That was his right hand. This game doesn't know left from right. This game's teaching us wrong directions, chat. Unbelievable. Alright, we just need to get 4 of those so we can get it down to 30,000. Make sure we talk to the kitty. Alright, Ayla for Marley, Frog for Luca. This should have the Green Cape, and the Berserker, and the Defender. We didn't get him killed. He did it himself. We need to go up. Let me through. Wow, this kind of looks familiar. Let me through. No, that's not the basement. That's the kitchen. I guess that was just so uncalled for. Frog, that was just so uncalled for. That is so uncalled for these criticals. Glenacide. All right. We have another one of those haha funny boss fights coming up. As long as characters die. Oh no, the kingdom's doomed. But wait, hold on. Wait a minute, I've seen this before. He's gonna hit Frog. It looks like he hits Marley. Alright, so as long as Marley dies here, the fight's easy. Of course he does it. Marley needs to die here. Or give me some critical hits. Preferably she dies, though. All right, Magus. We need some crits from you. Perfect. One more would be great. No? Okay. Could have saved a little bit of time of skipping that that attack animation. The strategy is funny the second time. It's not as funny as Rust Tyranno, but... You heard it here, folks. She used to call him Daddy. Okay. Before we leave, we're gonna go back to the Rainbow Shell, because we got some equipment to get out of this thing. It's okay, we call Ayla Daddy too. Alright, we're gonna get 3 Prism Helms, we're gonna get a pair of Prism Specs, and then we're gonna get the Rainbow, which is Chrono's best weapon in the entire game. Has a 70% chance of crit, and I think it's a 200 attack power. It's kind of nuts. Ugh. Now the magic tab is here. It's time to climb Death Peak, chat. Alright, good night forever, Balthazar. She gets a prism helm and the sunshades. You get prism specs, and then you get a speed belt, Aeon suit, and a prism helm. Okay, have to fight a couple of these. Now, as long as we learn Heal Beam here, Robo is on the perfect TP route. Perfect. Fun fact, you could skip this boss fight. Oh no, it's a boss fight, chat. Anyway. I missed one of them. Alright, we're gonna have to do this fight an extra time. We have to fight the crackers here. Saltines. Normally we do this fight 4 times, but since I missed one of them in the first encounter, we're gonna have to do it a 5th time. Which means we're gonna have a little bit extra experience. We're missing 2 of them now. We're definitely doing this encounter again. Alright. Plenty of TP now. Fortunately, we can't run away from this one. We do have to fight this one, sadly. Yeah, that never made sense to me why those are weak to ice. Luca for Frog, Ayla for Magus. And we switched to this party specifically because it makes this cutscene the shortest. If you have Luca or Marley in the party, they're like, oh, my friend. Oh, no. Sad face. With these three in the party, it doesn't do any of that. Makes the cutscene a lot faster. No frog hugs. I think he has something to say, like... I think he calls, like, Chrono, like, a fool or something like that. Oh my god, we saved... Oh! He's alive! Alright. Next subquest that we do here. This is called Genodome, aka the Ice 2 Factory. Like, literally, the only thing we use in this damn place is Ice 2. Except for when we get to the final boss. And the reason that we do Ice 2 is because it has the fastest animation of all the spells out there. Because Magus with the Prism Specs just makes him one-shot everything in here. Pacino's from SMRPG. I know, the better video game. You're so right. How could they say something so controversial yet so true? Who would play that nonsense? People with absolute delicious taste. I'm gonna do this. There we go. Just open that now. Is it a hot take, though? Is it? It's my favorite game of all time. Crunch, crunch. I forgot to open that. Dingus. Alright, so what we're doing here is called Conveyor Skip. It is a extremely tight window where we're taking this electric charge all the way across these conveyor belts. Which skips going through all of this dungeon. It skips going through all of these, like, extra sections of this dungeon. And just allowing you to skip all of it. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Chrono Trigger is up there as far as like greatest games. I just think SMRPG is better. Alright, we need you with the prism specs and the Giga Arm. And magic tabs on Luca. Speed tabs on you. You also forgot about FF4 as well. Secret of Evermore, FF4, Lufia 2. Ding! Ding! I wasn't talking about Square, I was just talking about RPGs in general. Evermore is so good. Robo Tackle from Atropos here is going to do 270 damage exactly. Yeah, after Curse of the Seneschals, it was Squeenix. Speed belt and prisms. Mid ether. Whatever. We want to. Alright, well, we got scammed there. We were hoping for a 9 or a something in Robo's HP value. A 7, 8, or a 9. Did he? Alright, now we get to fight the Metroid boss here. This is Mother Brain. Yeah, we want Dark Mist. Mega Bomb. Uzi Punch. We have Robo at the perfect HP now. We want Robo to have a 9 in his HP, because the Crisis Arm that we were about to get does more damage based off of Robo's final digit in his HP value. If it's a 7, 8, or a 9, it does a lot of damage. You're about to see that. Coming up here on Retinite. Oops. Get back in there. So you'll see that with the 9 HP, and you'll see what it does. You thought his Uzi Punch was doing great damage with 14? 1400? And wait till you see this. Alright, we're gonna put on the Crisis Arm. You were gonna put that on, you were gonna put that on. So this is Retinite. Fun fact, you can actually skip this boss fight to open that chest. Nice. Nice. Keep putting me in the worst spot possible. Okay, game. Okay. I'm just being robbed here. Alright, so now we're just gonna watch this wondrous damage. Wrong person. Okay, it doesn't actually damage. You can't skip this mini quest. How dare you? Not for this category, at least. And that is why we want Robo's health to have a 9 at the end of it. Wait. Hold on. No, we need to... Alright. Oh, I wasn't supposed to talk to them. Okay. I'm dumb. Oh well. We're just doing this first then. I was supposed to do Ozzy's Fort first. I was like, why am I supposed to go to Ozzy's Fort first? Oh well, we get the cutscene early here. Oh hey, I have this on a t-shirt. It's one of my favorite shirts. Alright, chat. Are you ready for the true game? It's called Omega Flare, the video game. We have to make sure we save Mom. It's important. It's very important that we save Mom. Alright. Couple more things to do here. Alright, so we need... I think it's... I don't think it matters where they are. Okay, you are gonna get the blue rock. You get the sunshades, you get the specs. No, sorry. You get the specs. Then you get the sunshades. Yes, it does matter. Alright, so why did we come back here later? Because it makes this next boss fight super trivial. So we have to fight all 3 of these goons. Well, welcome to Omega Flare, the video game. Adios, amigos. Alright, well, Ozzy's dead. He's no longer in a pickle, he's just dead. Okay. So you are going to get the dash ring. And it is... Now it is Megas Luca Robo. No, Ozzy's in a pit. What's up, weapon? Alright. It is time, chat. It is time to dive the final dungeon. A pickle. Welcome to the Black Omen. In my headcanon, kid tonight, Ozzy's dead. But also, welcome to the Cat Jams. Ah, he still got it off. I agree, this is the worst go mode. Alright, Mega Mutant's dead. Again, welcome to Omega Flare, the video game. These goons are very fast, so we want to stay on the thing for a little bit. Alright, we're trying to steal a specific item from these things up here. It needs to be a gold earring. Alright, we're out of here. Hired goons? In this economy? We're also going to be stealing 2 speed tabs from this fight. Or not this fight. From one of each. Thankfully, we don't need gold studs. We're going to be stealing a magic tab from this one as well. Oh. All right. Oh, supposed to run around it. All right, we need to swap out Ayla with Megas. And we are going to full ether Luca. We're going to power tab Robo. And then speed tab Luca. Alright, so there's a chance at up to anywhere between 0 and 3 encounters on this elevator. Ideally, we want 0, but we need at least 1. Perfect. Holding up right there skips an encounter. We're going to come over here for the safety mega elixir. That skips an encounter. Holding up here skips another encounter. Ah! The movement is supposed to be thin like this. I don't think these are any good. We're gonna trust that it's gonna be the middle. Nice. Lots of really nice encounter skips in here. You can skip these eyeballs. Like that. Sometimes they're very nice. Sometimes it takes them a billion years to close their eyes. One, two, three, four. Alright, some cool little encounter skips in here. Staying along that. Skips an encounter. And then for this one, we want to come right above this, run across there, and it skips another. Alright. Robo gets the Haste Helm, the Nova Armor, and the Gold Earring. And you get the Blue Rock. This is the Giga Mutant, which we're just gonna do the same strat we've always done. Bet you weren't expecting this one, chat. Omega Flare. Okay. It's another elevator that has anywhere between 0 and 3 encounters. Oh, baby. 0 encounters on the elevator is very nice. And then the worst of the 3 mutants, the Terra mutant right here. God, he's self-sucking. Alright, one more lava spawn for the books. That's fine, just keep hitting Megas. We just gotta keep Robo's health here with a 9 in the digit, so we can be hitting these Uzi punches. Okay. Getting close to the end here. Not really, we still have about 20 minutes or so. Alright. We need that on Megas. It's very important that we put Robo in the front seat there, because we need it for we need Robo to be in a very specific spot during the Zeal fight. Because we're going to be using an ability called Double V-Bomb, and if we don't have him in the front spot, it hits the hands, which they counterattack if you hit them, and that is a problem, a major problem. But welcome back to Omega Flare, the video game. This is the Mammon Machine. More like the Omega Flare Machine. We get a little cutscene here. This shows us Queen Zeal's final form. Fun fact, if you don't have Magus in your party here, it plays the normal boss theme. But with Magus in your party, it plays his theme instead. We want full ether on Luca. Ouch. We actually do not use Omega Flare in this fight. We cannot use AoEs on the hands. The hands do counterattack. So we want to use double V-Bomb instead. Now we're just waiting for halation. And she is going to MP Buster. The important thing is we skip out on getting hit by Hexagon Mist. Alright, we have a boss gauntlet to go through, and then we have the final boss. We are going to go a little bit over estimate, which... that's okay. It's alright. The estimate was fake anyway. Yeah, you have to boot up Gauntlet on the NES. Alright, so now we get to fight every boss that we've already fought. What if I just watch Yelzeric and Chestark do it? Does that still count? Take that, Hecarim. Alright, this is going to be the last we see of Bela and Chrono, unfortunately. Cat Jam. We're going to do a quick equipment change here. Megas is going to get sunshades. You are going to get the blue rock. Everybody's health is fine. Punch. Thank you. Alright, Azala's dead again. Wait for the defense to go down. And Omega Flare times 3. Stop screaming at me. Stop screaming at me. Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Full ether on Luca. It's very important that we keep Megas on items there. Ouch. Maybe we can dodge the obstacle here? Nope. Lava is just too fast for me. Alright. Final boss incoming. Alright, this fight is a very, very, very tight window for all of our attacks. We're going to be putting it on battle speed 2. Who's paying all these bosses? Bowser. Alright. So this fight starts off with a very famous attack called nipple lasers. I hope y'all are ready for nipple lasers. But also Catch Hammer. Perfect. We're frame advancing the ATV here. We do not want to see him remove status protection. What's up, Phil? Alright, we should be able to get 2 Omega Flares off, and then we should see a Shadow Slay. Should see Shadow Slay here. Then it's 1 Omega Flare, then Flame Battle. And then we got the Mega Elixir with Megas. Perfect. He did not remove status protections. Alright. The only thing we do not want to see from this next boss fight, and this is the final boss fight, we do not want to see 65 million BC time warp. $65 million BC time warp is bad. Reason being is because he will use Grand Stone, which is the strongest physical attack in the game, and that will one-shot Luca. It does about 700 damage to the whole party, except for Luca. It does about 1,000 to her. She has no physical defense. Alright, Cat Jam Jam. What's up, I am? Alright, we are looking for, is it barrier? Yes, barrier self. We need a good mortar shot hit. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is bad. Alright. We need to shield. Shield. And we're gonna save our turn here. It does not matter. Luca is dying. Here, I'll just let y'all see the damage. Of course, I just fucking revived her. Come on. Don't be a jerk. Well, at least it can't beat Grandstone again. Evil Light's fine. We'll do that. It's fine. Or Evil Star, I'm sorry. It's Invading Light or Evil Star. But we won't see it. Alright. 4 more Omega Flares to go. Time will be coming up when the right core goes down. We do not care. We are going to heal, and that is going to be... Alright, 1 more Mega Flare to go. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's fine. Oh, maybe he's not fine. This might kill. This better not kill. Okay. Alright. GG's. And... time. Of course we got Grand Stoned, by the way. Of course we get hit with Grand Stone. Why wouldn't we get hit with Grand Stone? Y'all got to see Luca get absolutely destroyed, though. All right, well, I'm going to cut this a little bit shorter, just because we went a little bit over estimate, and I don't want to push the marathon too far back. But thank you for having me for this. I love this run. It's one of my favorite RPG speed runs, besides, you know, Zelda 2, of course. But yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow. We will be running Mega Man Battle Network 2. I haven't decided if I want to run the Legacy Collection or if I'm going to run GBA. GBA, I haven't done a run on GBA in a while, so I don't know if I want to risk running it in Japanese versus running it in English. So we'll see. But yeah. Thanks for having me. Good luck on the next run, Anatole. FF Legend 2 is a phenomenally fun game. I hope y'all enjoy it. And thanks for having me. Y'all have a fantastic night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye.